Sephiroth versus Hero. 3, 2, 1, go!
目障り焼き付ける恐怖を刻もう焼き尽くす裏へ滅びる目障り来るがいい来るがいい
Jigglypuff. 3, 2, 1, go!
Perfect. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Smash Station number 207. If you're just tuning in on Metro Schumann, this is the Rainbow Star commentating tonight. My bright voice. We've got coming up next Penguin versus T-Burns. Penguin with the DDD versus Kazuya. Not really sure what to expect still with Kazuya still being relatively new. I would consider that I'd be used to commentating Kazuya after I see a little bit more gameplay here and there, but still relatively just not a character I see very often yet. Although could be picking up on popularity from Riddles' performance at Summit, perhaps. He had some really good wins there, I do know that for sure. Really close sets as well. In particular, his set versus Meister would probably be very influential to people thinking of that character as a very good choice in competitive play. But with that aside, we will get game number 1 started here. We're getting right into the action with Penguin and T-Burns on Final Destination. Got this really nice ice blue coat on today. The winds of the storm that Kazuya could bring with these combos, with this combo game. So far, Penguin's been doing an excellent job of keeping T-Burns in a juggle situation as best as they can. Kazuya does not have very many unpredictable landing options. And as a result of that, T-Burns is already at 135%. That Gordo ledge trap into the down tilt looking smooth. 160%. The Rage Art is gone. Do not have that kill power from that move anymore, and in the air will be flying off the side. Penguin very clean on this first stock here to open up. Just keeping up this pressure. Okay. T-Burns finds a great opportunity there, recognizing the spacing where Penguin was to side B through it, and got a great punish as well. If you get that sweet spot on it, that stun sets up for a lot of combo opportunity. It's very important to mix into your gameplay once in a while. Additionally, honestly, the sour hit of Kazuya's side B is not that bad either, as it launches you into the air. Getting launched off the side again. Penguin is very clean. That down smash is going to put some great shield pressure there. You see the shield grab there as Penguin tries to get them off of them, and T-Burns takes advantage of that, getting the whiff punch to close out that stock very cleanly. Seeing a lot of these times, these F tilts. This F tilt is such a strong option here for Penguin against T-Burns. It's just stuffing out Kazuya's range. And it's been very useful for how long it lasts out too. Just to prevent Kazuya from walking forward. Penguin very patient in the air, did not want to land too preemptively and get caught. Kazuya has a very strong forward smash to catch landing. If you panic air dodge, you will explode. Okay, the Gordo. See the red aura around Kazuya here. That dash attack is so clean, actually. Just chased after them. I didn't think they'd get the sweet spot off of that, and I don't know if they did necessarily, but it set them up into a rough situation, and Penguin 3 for 3 on those edge guards. Game 1 with those forward airs. Very nice with it. Recognized as well in that situation, you can see on the replay, is how much vulnerability that Kazuya has after going for that one laser off stage. You only have one use of using that projectile to defend yourself, and if you miss that, you leave yourself open for a big punish. Penguin wasted no time getting the job done. So now we think about this counter pick here. Honestly, FD is looking like a good stage. It's just, the thing with this is that Penguin has been showing a lot of really good defensive play, which means that T-Burns will probably have to be a bit more like, I think they have to be more creative with their approaches necessarily, or find a way to approach, find a way to force Penguin to approach. It's kind of not as intuitive with Kazuya as I would think necessarily, but that laser, certainly a great option for approaching. As Sakurai said, you want the fight to come to you, and they gave them that projectile for a reason. Okay? Good opportunity to punish off of that dash attack. See these punish games, like T-Burns, once it gets stuff going, he get a lot off of it, and we got that full stock off of that too. Very smart. are very, very slick. Can't speak today. Ooh, caught the retreat, so they got an early stock off that back air, and it's back to even very quickly. Okay, we see that. See the reflector coming out there. I don't fully know the input on that, so I won't speak on it and make a mistake on that. Okay, up the shield. Get some nice damage here. Back air. Dash attack on safe on shield gives Penguin an opportunity to retreat. Okay. Yeah, these lasers are going to matter a lot because the main thing that DDD uses to force approaches is Gordo. In fact, to force a lot of interactions in general, that laser's going to fly right through that. Oh, wow. Eating through that with the super DDD jump. Oh, wow. The electric stopped the dash attack. And there's a backer to close the stock, too. T-Burns finding himself in a lead position here in this set. Okay, got the grab that missed neutral B. Gonna leave a big opening. 48% he got off of that. Could have also found the stock. Finding some nice chops with those neutral airs. Okay, patience on the ledge. Penguin honestly has been showing a bit of a pattern with their ledge trapping, I've noticed. So the right amount of patience will get around that. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be a lot. That's probably the stock. Nope. Missed opportunity there, but a lot of percent still. 148%. Okay, chased after that air dodge. Penguin got the stage here. Gordo into the down tilt. Locked him in place. 115%. Kind of difficult for DDD to come back here. What the heck? I've never seen that. That trick, though, he wasn't in a position to really get a big punish off of that. And the electric to the up B will close out the second game. T-Burns finding a way to tie this up. You know, I honestly think I really like the PS2 pick too, because it allowed him to have a second avenue to avoid the Gordo pressure that was kind of plaguing him in the first game. Did a lot better at adapting with a lot more passiveness and not necessarily trying to hold forward on DDD a lot, which is something you don't want to do versus that character. And would punish you super hard for making mistakes. But honestly, when we're talking about whiff punishing super hard, Kazuya, T-Burns definitely has this punish game down with this character. And we're going to Kalos Pokemon League for the third stage. Getting right underneath that neutral B, throwing out the hitbox is a good idea if DD wants to go for that neutral B, because attack beats grab, simple logic like that, yeah. But it's also just a great way to preemptively deal with the win box as well if it pulls you in. 103% onto DDD. Taking some control. Almost gets the air dodge in. Not quite enough, though. The back air to send them off the side. I have to just take the time to get through. The down smash actually chops through that down, through the, chops through the super DDD jump. This time catching them at the very end after the super armor was over. Okay, Albert's really stalled out the recovery there. That was a sneaky command grab coming down, too. Really smart play. The up smash gave him a rage art, which is going to be a much more powerful version of that command grab that we just saw, too. And if they land it, they'll find a lot of percent, too. 135%, just a little bit more percent that Penguin tacks on to either take off the stock or get rid of the rage art that poses such a threatening presence. And another way to lose it as well, whiffing it too many times. T-Burns is in a really confident position right now, so they see no real deficit to doing that, really. Okay. Penguin with the call on, they need to get up. T-Burns must have felt a little bit comfortable that they could get off of the ledge due to where Penguin was. They were around center stage at the time. So they felt like, oh, I can get there and get into shield before they come to me. But Penguin proved them wrong right there, coming in with the command grab and the forward tilt. Right here, getting some good damage, 61%. The down tilt clanks, but another one comes through. Oh, wow, okay. Up smash on the up B as well. Kazuya responds with their own out of shield option versus the Nair. A great grab right there after the neutral air. Stuff out Kazuya before they can get out of command grab. It will kill ya. The up B out of shield. They still have this rage art for a little bit longer. Penguins gonna have to be very careful to avoid taking big damage. 51%, forward air 2, and the command grab to anti-air. That did so much, catching on the landing backer from Penguin. They just cannot get in here. Finally finds an opportunity with the down tilt. Trying to take the stock has been so tricky for them right here. T-Burns coming in, trying to close this out. Goes the electric whiff. Penguin wants to punish here. It needs to be a big one for it to matter right now. It's gonna be a grab, kick to the side, almost setting up for the devastating laser blast. And the 3-jab combo, catching the jump above the ledge. Penguin just could not find their way around them in that situation there. And T-Burns, really good adaptive play in the set overall. Gonna take it 2-1 over Penguin. See, with all these disqualifications, these DQs, we're getting pretty close to top 8 here. Getting to the winners' quarters of the overall bracket. The Seals already waiting there to play against T-Burns. And other matches taking place as well. Now that right there that you just saw on the screen is a little perk that is unique to Smash Station and as well crew battles in these streams as well, hosted by Metro Schumann that he set up himself. And the way that they work is in the bottom left, right next to where you can text and stuff, there's a little thing that you can click on that will take you to channel points that will show all your perks. What that one does in particular is it has Snake come in for any character that is in a battle from Super Smash Bros. Brawl specifically, and he will talk a little bit about that character, the very little fun Easter egg from Brawl that a lot of veterans will know very well. And here's another one while we're on the topic of channel points. This is a good one for like in between moments where things are kind of going for a lull, just want to take a little break. You can play Break the Targets if you have enough channel points for it and want to just go for it, you know? And the way that that works is it'll put a bunch of targets on the screen that you can interact with by doing case-sensitive letters or numbers matching the targets. And the more people in the chat, the faster that the targets can be cleared. You have a 1-minute timer for that. And it's very cool. Very nice little reference to Break the Targets from Smash Bros. Itself. Let's see what match we're gonna get coming up next. We listen to some nice Origami King music. You know, I'll give a little bit of a benefit of the doubt, by the way, that I can imagine a lot of these DQs could be players that would like to watch Riptide tonight, Riptide top 8 for Smash Ultimate. It's always exciting to see what the potential of the future could be, who could win this tournament, you know, with the last tournament, I guess the last, like, big tournament was Ultimate Summit 3, and showed up with a big surprise with Tweak having a very dominating winners top 8 run. 6-0ing Leo, and now people are there to they want to see, like, what's going to happen from there. Is Leo going to bounce back? Is somebody new going to surprise the things? As for now, what I know before closing out is that we had Tweak Leo winners finals, which is incredible to see that consistency, honestly. With a game that's regarded as kind of inconsistent at times, seeing those two still doing really well. And then you've got players like Elegance, you have Goblin, you have Louis Money in top 8. Players you don't see very often. Elegant in winner's side, by the way. I just want to, like, point that out for anyone who did not see that. Elegant had an incredible run. And I actually don't know how far he's gotten at this point, but guaranteed 5th is very nice to see. But yeah, Riptide going on right about now, but the reason why I'm here today is I feel like these tournaments need a voice, so that's why I'm here to provide it. To at least give some kind of a narrative as to what's going on. We're coming up on the next winner's quarters match, by the way, between Ken and, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to pronounce that, but I'm gonna go with Chow for now. Feel free to correct me otherwise. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing Toon Link versus Pyramithra. Let's talk about one of the most common characters in the Ultimate meta right now in terms of, like, top level. We're seeing a lot of Pyramithra. Very accessible character to be sure, and a character that plays to a lot of strength. You see players like Spargo, Cloudy, MK Leo having a pocket Pyramithra as well. There's one more. I can't name it at the moment. Cosmos. Cosmos as well, a very prominent Pyramithra player as well. We're seeing coming from Chow, another Pyramithra player here. We're going to see how they fare against Ken Toon Link. Very underrated character, and I will always say this character is very understated in what they can do in Ultimate. And maybe we'll see if Ken can pull off what I'm thinking of with this character. So far, though, Chow is commanding these first interactions quite well, but Ken bouncing back with a nice string of their own, 44% to even up. Okay. Oh wow, Toon Link has an option for that. I did not actually think he did, because one of the main weaknesses of Toon Link is very slow out of shield options, not very strong in general. And Chow, holy shoot. Okay. So I think what happened there is it might not necessarily have been intentional, but with that Prominence Revolt landing on the bomb, it actually delayed the hitbox a little bit, which caught Toon Link below the stage when he was hanging on the tether, which gave Chow the opportunity to just close the stock out, go for a quick chase. And that was very smart to capitalize off of that. 46 tried to cover the roll in too. Ken tech in, so he was able to react a little bit quicker with the shield. Chow coming in with a little bit of a surprise off with the side B there, and when they got hit with the boomerang, it reset the neutral, so Ken couldn't really capitalize and try to punish after. Okay, down smash and an up smash, doing some good damage. How does Toon Link find the kill here? Usually in this situation, Toon Link would... The best option for Toon Link here, I think at this percent, is just landing a forwarder, but against Pyramithra, they can get an edge guard that would probably be the most profitable situation. Okay, tried to capitalize off a quick get up, recognizing the lack of invincibility on the re-grab, but Chow came back with another up B. And that one will close the stock, now up 2 to Ken here. A quick chop, slice of the forward tilt. Well, at least equalize one of these stocks. Okay. dash attack. Not really anything off of that. There's some up tilts into an up air. Some good stuff. But whipping that up B, at this point they're in a position where Ken can't really try to go for these reads if, especially if, actually I'm gonna hold my thought because I actually don't know the fall speeds of these characters very well, but I'm gonna say like in a situation where they can get whip punished if they miss it, that's just gonna be further damage and they really need to bring this back. Toon Link is a character that can profit a lot off of a lot of safe, true confirms off projectiles. And you can see that a lot. That would really help in this situation. You're seeing a lot more blazing end coming from Chao, though. Kind of anticipating this, as it will rip right through Toon Link as they try to throw out a bomb and a boomerang. That hitbox is just so big that it'll catch him before he can try to jump after throwing a projectile. So he has to try to do it from the air, as you see right there. And that is an effective way that he could whiff punish the side B. And the up air read the jump. Chao doesn't have a landing option right now. He's going to capitalize off that with the bombs at forward air. That's a classic. That is the classic confirm. You've seen it in Smash 4 all the time. Okay. The parry kind of helped a little bit, but Ken is kind of keeping them out right now. The little burst on that dash attack as well. Trying to keep going off of the landing hit of the up air. Okay, get the hook shot, some innovation. Trying to make as much as they can right now. Looking up for the range, but Chao in a favorable position right now with these side Bs. Kind of threatening a lot, but maybe going for a little bit too much. Read the jump, and Ken will turn that around completely and take the game. Perhaps, honestly, I think right there, when Chao just kept going for the side B, he wasn't pressuring the ledge and going for an edge guard. And because of that, Ken found a sneaky opportunity to shoot a quick arrow to take stage control and toss them away. And going for that read, just an early kill at that, too. Really took advantage of Chao's I'm not sure what the word is here, but they wanted to get back to stage and they wanted to get back quickly. Ken sensed that. And they'd already covered a jump previously with an up air as well. They caught a jump in earlier on the previous stock. So they're already thinking about that mode. And if they know that they can clutch this out right here and now, this is the opportunity that I can kill if they do this again. So now they know if that is a bit of a habit, Chao will have to mix that up. And I do have to say, when down, Ken played that last stock exquisitely. We're actually seeing quite a surprise, a double character switch from both players. Chao on the Ridley now, but Ken switching to the Dark Pit. Did actually see Ken was using Dark Pit in the bracket as well too, so it's no surprise to the player pool. But Chao, I did not expect a Ridley switch here. Very interesting, honestly. I'm gonna see how it plays out regardless. Very interesting mechanic right there with the way that projectile's playing with the neutral B from Ridley. He takes extra damage if you hit him on the start of the move. Quite something there. Got a little bit of a jab going. I like that they waited out for the guard and Orbitars, but Ken just held it for a little bit longer than they were anticipating. And still found themselves in a good position. But trading with Ridley's up B is not something you want to do, as that can put you in a really bad spot. Luckily for Ken, Chao didn't really have a lot of time to capitalize off of it. Kind of still thinking, what could Ken do to mix up the recovery here in this situation? And just kind of to call it out. Instead, back air coming through for Chao, taking the first stock here. Okay. Just respect a lot of these aerials right now. Backer in particular in the corner will kill. Upper is getting kind of close to doing it as well. And just holding that arrow in place. Chow this time going for the grab, anticipating the Guardian Orbitar is a good adjustment. Ken right now just can't get out of the corner. He's gonna get snatched up. Okay. Oh, going deep for the spike though. That's the thing, like if you know that you can catch Ridley before the FD starts out, you're fine. But if you go for the edge guard when he's starting up, it's a little bit more risky because he has such a big hitbox with very powerful moves as well. See a lot of times where that can reverse against you. Okay, got the side B right there. Really good fade back on that to control as much space with that side B as Chow could. Got the F-tilt on the roll into. A little bit of residual damage here and there from Ken on these arrows, but not much else. Gonna be the punish on the side B. There was a lot of lag on that option from Ken. Oh, tried to mix them with the landing turnaround grab. Ken. Okay, got the arrow here. This is Ridley with no jump. He's gonna die quite a bit early there. Oh, but running right into that. That call out timing from Chow was huge percent. And he didn't get the finisher, but that's so much damage to work behind from for Ken. Okay, sneaking with the down tilt though. Dark Pit in this situation has a lot of combo starters here. Can make this percent back to forward throw. Got the jump with the back air. Arrow there to do some more damage. Goes for the spike immediately. If they found that, that would have been the set right there. Oh, good spacing right there. Just outside of that forward smash that could clean them up. They're so nervous, you can see in the corner right there. And Chow knows it too. There's the side B, but it takes him off the stage instead of sliding off the ground. Which honestly is favorable for Ken because that side B, if it clutches them and it slams them down and they're sliding off the side, that's going to kill them for sure. There's a back air. Clean stuff. Chow closes that out. So clutch though. Definitely wanted that a little bit more convincing, but they'll take the win regardless to at least tie this up. Once again, you can see that Ken is just so good from behind though. Just such a careful and patient player. Knows like the threat windows to stay out of. And knows when to take opportunities too. They might have their work cut out for them for game 3. We'll see. This is going to be on Ken's counter pick. Oh, with both players just taking a moment. This has been a pretty intense set so far. Both games going down to the wire. So this last game's going to matter quite a lot for Composure going into top 8. As the winner of this will advance to winner semis of the overall bracket to the best of 5 territory as well. Another switch from Chow.
Ready? Holy!
gonna see Ken back on the Toon Link too. The Toon Link is what got the game for Ken. It looks like we're gonna be sticking it out on Final Destination. Yep, they're playing it out. Okay. No mistakes made. Okay. Nothing really big connecting so far, but that slash into the forward air. This is good damage for Ken. The down air reading the roll. I tried to get the hard call out on the landing with the roller. It's a very predictable habit from Inklings you can see all the time. And the cover is such a big hitbox, and if you get buried, it's so much potential for damage as well. We're not gonna find any of that. We can swiftly wiping that stock away with forward smash. Ken's just really taking that space there. You see how he fades away from the roller there so that he can stay at a distance where he can deal with that move safely. And the roller on shield is going to be very unsafe, so it's the best option that Chao has in that instance. They're going to have to jump out of that, but even then, and I think even with the options that Toon Link has, they can still punish it. That was a big punish. Tried to snag another boomerang there, and they still have to jump too. So they could have followed up and tried to kill them if it landed. And this offstage pressure has been so good here. Got the bomb, had the boomerang to trap the landing. And Chao finally gets some breather. Trying to hope that the fight would come to the forward smash. It's not going to be successful. Hey, where's the option? Find that up smash out of shield. Not it either. There's a lot of these opportunities that Chao is missing right now. But Ken has been capitalizing as much as they can there. Gonna give them a stock with that charge on the forward smash just a little bit too long to be ready for the roller. And the pressure with these arrows right now is just so good. Forward air, yeah. Again on those rollers. Ken is brave enough to challenge that. Okay, the scramble situation, got a swift up throw. It's just unfortunately not looking like this Inkling is the right pick here. It's just really tricky, but they're trying to make the work that they can at the very least. They don't take too much damage, but they've already taken 64 as they say that. String being so good, being so safe in the air, dropping the bomb before they land. Here's that bomb on the recatch. Bomb on the shield, so safe, you can just re-grab it and cause further pressure with it. Up smash! Connecting. Just still has one opportunity to turn this around. Gets the punish on the hero spin on the shield. At least something. And that's more than something, to be honest. When you jab someone with Inkling, you get that Inkling multiplier too. No way that just happened. No way. No, that is absolutely insane. That did not. That's no. We're watching the replay and that actually just happened. That's insane. That's how the set it. Well, I guess the exit was a really good choice because it ended up winning them the set 2-1. And Chao will advance to winner's side of top 8. I cannot believe what just happened before my eyes. But here we are. That'll put Chao up against I think it's I now. Oh my god, I can't pronounce that either. Jeez, this hurts. But either way, pretty powerful Yoshi main that they'll be up against next in Winners 7. And on the other side of bracket, we have T-Burns advancing to the next round above Seals. I actually don't think I know who they'll be up against. Ooh. Well, while we're getting this match set up, I see that the winner of Raptor versus Rem will advance to top 8, and that's the one that we're waiting on to face against T-Burns. That's really, really cool. Okay. But for now, let's keep ourselves in the present as we have Chao and I. Chao isn't playing too much. Okay. No, I think that's just a little bit. That's okay. How many crazy is it? But in any case, Chao versus Ividal, I think is how you pronounce it. Again, apologies if I butcher that. Once again, if I'm pronouncing any of these names wrong, feel free to correct me in the Twitch chat. It shows up on the stream overlay, so I'll be able to see it. Closing for the channel points in less than 2 minutes, so if you would like to bet on this match, either for Ividel or Chao, you can do so in the channel points section. If you click on that, it will show the predictions right above the channel points. actually not sure what we were waiting on, but both players in the arena should start very soon. Ah, okay. So just a little bit more of a wait.
Finally, we can relate. Our side by side is vain. While you all along, we find some way to communicate.
Hey, wow. When I saw the overlays, which I didn't think we were ready yet, but yeah, I got my water, I got refreshed, and I'm good to go for this top 8. We're gonna get started with the other side of bracket first, due to things just causing a little bit of a hold-up happens, but T-Birds and Raptor both ready to go. Very nice to see that. They take it to us with Kazuya and Meta Knight. Gosh, that is so spooky. I keep forgetting what move that is, but he has that electric move that's that shield pushback unique to the character. You're insane. How do you know to do that angle and not a C? That's actually crazy. This man is kind of wild, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, the down tilt into the grab there. Gonna try to wait for an option there, but going for that quick discount with the downer kind of prevents an easy read. Good dimensional cape from the ledge, we'll find it. T-Birds kind of stretches out a little bit too much there. Okay, Raptor here. Gonna get beat up a moment here. Use that sword to combat. Meta Knight, while having a bit of a small disjoint, it's still a disjoint, so it works pretty well against characters that don't have a sword in particular. He can fight up close very well with contenders like this. And the way that he just weaves out in and out, I honestly think this could be a problem character for Kazuya because of that movement. In particular, he can just play outside the range you see. He's using these multiple jumps to poke from above as well. Just really working them out for them there, but it's still a pretty even game, so the contest can't be decided quite yet. T-Birds picking up on these trades, got the percent lead now. Taking a lot more control of this game. Ooh, that up smash, so quick with it on the call out on the approach. Okay, the back air. And there's a plethora of really good edge guard options there. I think he used his, what does that work? I actually don't know what he did there. Okay, that was up B for sure. So it looks like you just get your up B back if you get hit out of it. Okay, that's how that works. Got it. So hitting that down air there, he saved his double jump, was really smart, was able to recover as much as it could, but Raptor eventually using these tools to close out the edge guard. Meta Knight just has all those jumps to their favor, so they can chase you out there really successfully with the jab, stuff them out, there's the laser. They're going to be forced to recover low here, and they try to challenge that with the neutral. They catch the jump regardless. Raptor still on this ledge trap duty, kind of overextends a little bit, giving up the stage. But even then, T-Birds not really posing too much of a threat of the stage control, but again, missing this opportunity here. I like the mix up there with the dimensional kick, the forward smash, quick call out. T-Birds was not ready for that there. That'll be game 1 going to Raptor with this minute. That dash pack was so good too. Like, I think what they did was they tried to bait out the command grab, the rage special, if you will, from Kazuya. But that's like dash back, and with that pullback on the forward smash as well, it pulls them outside that range so that they can cover that. Really smart, and Raptor takes game number 1. I also just really like how in general, even when Raptor kind of gives up their stage control to go for an edge guard, they commit to that a lot, right? But T-Birds are starting to get around that. Even so, Raptor was ready for that and didn't pick a predictable option to get back to the stage to have a reversal happen to them. Raptor well equipped for game 1 here. That's for sure.
Kazuya versus Meta Knight. 3, 2,
Game 2. Gonna go to Pokemon Stadium 2. And, when I think about it, I feel like Meta Knight honestly would benefit from a smaller stage because that's a shorter trip to the side blast zone. Where Meta Knight excels at edge guarding, right? But if you can force him to play a lot more neutral, then they find a bit more of an opening here and there. But even then, just Raptor, these slices coming through, getting a lot of these combos going. Down to the dash attack on the forward air as well. Just going straight down there. Again, T-Birds is just not sure what exactly to look for from Raptor here when they're coming back after going for a deep edge guard. even when they miss it, they feel relatively fine. Raptor gonna chase the high recovery there. Gonna be forced to burn the double jump here. Can they close this out? No, with recovery from T-Birds, but it doesn't matter. The dimensional cape is ready. There's always another hit from this Meta Knight waiting to slice. Dash check straight into the shield. T-Bird's gonna pick up on that stuff to bounce back there. Because Raptor's just so confident in their aggressive options, eventually one of those will fall short. Yeah. Picking up this composure and this momentum. There's a neutral clipping them. Not gonna be an edge guard there. This time going for more of a ledge trap option. Okay. Just finally finding an opening off of that. Has the stage control in their favor. Down smash. Calling out the dimensional cape. They might have been able to go for a fourth smash. I don't think it would have armor through, but it would have definitely traded. Okay, the fourth smash. Time to call it again. Raptor, one really big thing about them in this particular character match is they're just not afraid. I mean, the way that they're already approaching this with an aggressive playstyle to begin with already is evidence of that, but just even when they have some elements that would be as pure tactic, having that red aura, the rage art, if you land that is so much damage, but even then Raptor's still content with throwing out hitboxes and just getting them into spots where they can just, they're just so confident they can get these punishes, and that's stock under 100%. Calling out the get up with that forward smash. Raptors up 2-0. Beautiful play.
Club versus Meta Knight. 3, 2, 1.
Hey, ooh, double. Or not a double switch. I was more so like the stage different. Okay. Switch from T-Burn to Cloud here is very interesting. Haven't seen this at all, but with the Kazuya kind of just not able to keep up the pace with the Meta Knight, it makes a lot of sense here. You're going to outrange Meta Knight a lot more, but Meta Knight's going to capitalize on your blind spots if you miss attacks. Even still, you got to be very careful with that. So right here, following up with that dash jab is just so good because it lasts such a long time. And catching you at the ledge with that with nose jump is so good to set up edge guards for Meta Knight. Okay. What the heck? That hitbox off the upper into the back, and I think that's just going to kill T-Birds outright. Yes, it is. What an interesting way to punish her. I don't think I've really seen that kind of combo before. I've seen combos up and down her, but not like the side hit up air to just side combo into a simple hit. That's insane. Okay. Raptor looking very comfortable here. Gonna capitalize off that with air dodge 2. T-Burns dropping down so quickly at 50%. Gonna take a miracle to come back on this Meta Knight at this point. It's just being so solid and so swift. The dash attack crosses up the shield, so your up B is going to miss. Gotta find some way to just stop this momentum. Raptor is so content with playing this at such a quick pace. And just trying to wait for the approach option in the shield, okay? Missing that grab. Not gonna matter to him too much. T-Burns has to find that kill, and what? No way! No way, hold on. I think I know what just happened there, but I need to see it just one more time to confirm. Because they were on stage with the Climb Hazard too. That has a win box! It has a win box, that's why! Oh no! Wow! What a way to go out. Unfortunate for T-Burns, but coming on with their tornado, the mix-ups just keep coming. And the thing with Raptor is that T-Birds could never track them down once on those edge guards. That's going to take them down. Raptors going to advance 3-0 over T-Burns. They'll be facing the winner of Ividal and Chow. We've been waiting so to see them do sparring. So we do unfortunately still have a little bit of a hold up when it comes to winner's side of brackets. So we're gonna try running another loser set, and hopefully the players will return for winner's semis. Or be ready, I think that's a better way to say it. Yeah. But coming up, we have Seals versus Sir Duat. Sir Duat actually made a pretty big run when I noticed the bracket. Actually, I think they went into losers round 1, falling pretty early, but otherwise making this way all the way to top 8 with the win. Oh yeah, no, like Sir Duat got upset in their first round by Rem, actually. And they got in with, they actually, like, they lost to Rem and Wix, right? Get to top 8, they beat Rem to get into the losers. Right, so that's pretty impressive on the adaptiveness from Sir Duat here. Seals making a nice run themselves as well through the winning side. They fell down to T-Burn, but they were able to make it over Chaos Guard. And they are here. These two are going quite close so far here. You see that Nair to stuff the aerial before Pyro can get anything going. The Yoshi can really take advantage of that too if they get these Pienza hitboxes going whenever. If they see the movement where Pyro's trying to go, and they're in a position such as neutral, or they're catching them in the startup of the jump, they can stuff them out with a quick hitbox there. That is something that Yoshi can benefit from greatly. But one thing when it comes to this matchup from Pyro and Mithra's side is that sword range is just going to be so prominent. It's going to be a big deal to keep in mind when Yoshi's coming back from an edge guard in particular. It's going to be hard to weave around those recoveries, but that's what Yoshi has to mix up there. It's using these eggs to defend themselves and keep themselves alive. Right now, it's a pretty even game here. Got the egg lay into the up smash, caught the quick mash out too, so Duat was ready for that to get the extra damage. Just keeping this close right here. Just going for the safe neutral V reverse after they whip the dash attack so they could call out a shield. See if they can get something off of that habit. See, I was trying to get a juggle going, but Duat is just a tricky dino right now. A bit hard to tag, finding that opening just right underneath the egg. That was such a good dash grab from Seals. Okay. Oh, right on the top, right in the middle platform. Served up. Yoshi got cooked up right there by that confirm. Missing the punish on Pyro's downer is so deadly. Not a move you really want to mess up against, that's for sure. Okay, but in a ledge trap situation, he tries to read a roll in there to use the egg to try to pressure them to do so. Seals was wise in that situation to not make that mistake. Use that forward air, keep the Yoshi off the stage. This is where it's very tricky. Again, if you mess up with your spacing, you're gonna get punished by a quick hitbox on the ledge trap situation. Oh, had the double jump. Okay, the forward air, safe in that situation. So Duat has the opportunity to get the ledge trap, but is forced to block their side B, and the forward smash from Seals is gonna close out game 1 with a 2-stock. It's just unfortunate for Duat, really, is that Duat was not playing necessarily bad, but they definitely did not have a relatively easy time of taking that second stock off, and that built up a lot of momentum in Seals' favor to take control of that game that was otherwise pretty even. I think they're just gonna go straight back to the next game here.
Mithra versus Yoshi. Three, two, one, go!
Yeah, straight up with the run back here. Okay, he's a little bit of the neutral air on the shield, just Both of these characters can combo break each other kind of well. I would see more so Yoshi being able to do so other than Mithra though here. But if Yoshi whiffs an untrue combo, like they miss an up air, they're going to get combo broken by hitbox from Mithra. Those aerials come out so quick, and they're so useful in these situations. For messing people up. And additionally, when I add on to that, scratch what I said about Yoshi having better out of shield options. Mithra having a frame 1 out of shield option with Foresight would activate to get themselves to the ground quicker. Whereas the double jump armor, I'm just gonna call it armor. I know all the very specific armor, but it's not coming to my brain right now. The difference between super armor and heavy armor. Subtractive armor. Never mind, I remembered it is just a subtractive armor. Comes out frame 1. And it's not going to be a get out of jail free card every time. As with enough knockback, it will still be beaten out. But it will reduce the knockback regardless. Okay. Gonna find that opportunity to get the kill there. They whip that down air on shield. It looks like Yoshi could find a punish there. He's gonna have to be a little bit quicker with that though. The chase down. Okay. Stuck in the air here, but missing the punish here. Yeah, Duo definitely not finding these kills very quickly. It's kind of making things a little bit tricky and helping Seals to keep things in here. But with this lead, let's see what Duo can do to really keep this going. Double egg lay. Spicy, like that. If you know your opponent's mashing out quickly at 0, you can catch another egg lay despite the grab timer because of how much time you're guaranteed in the egg. Getting that second egg will be right after the grab timer expires. Okay, 40%. Watch for a falling Yoshi bomb. Okay, that forward is not good enough to punish the dash grab from Duo. Comes off with the neutral air. Versus this Pyro, gonna find a little bit more success using that to get through edge guard situations. I honestly be a lot more scared of Pyra getting the hitbox out first, because that can cover Yoshi's mix-ups of going high, that could cover him going low, especially low. If Yoshi's forced low in this situation, that's deadly. We'll get to that if it comes to that. For sure, 122% on Seals here. Duo trying to close this out. These neutrals just slowly chipping away. I think Duo's in a position right now where they're comfortable and just taking things slow. They don't really feel like they have to press the issue of getting these stocks up right now. They're going to retreat from the ledge situation a little bit, just keeping Seals in the corner a little bit longer. But with that down B, they'd actually... I think Seals has been consistently mashing out of that, right? But due to the high percent, it took them a bit longer to come out of the egg, so they were able to punish it. It does not matter if Duo sweeps the floor with that down smash as the stock lead here. If they can play around with that and respect that Flame Nova has very low cooldown. You do not want to mess with that. And good fade back there. Covered the aerial option from Seals quite nicely. Okay. If you use that egg for an extra boost during the double jump, it kind of got them around the ledge trap situation that Seals was trying to go for. And you can see that Yoshi movement is so deceptive, but it doesn't stop Seals from finding that dash attack on the landing. Okay, down air, loads of damage. Yummy. Okay, that trade, okay. Do not think that Yoshi was gonna break out of that combo, but the second forward must not have been true. Watch your landing though, watch your toes, Yoshi. No double jump here. Gonna be kind of tricky to get around, but just barely messes up the edge guard. And the reversal due to the double jump armor was so smart on Duo timing that double jump in the middle of that hitbox right after the Flame Nova during the recovery. And just a quick neutral air to stuff it out, and Duo takes the game. That's insane, actually. Seals actually had that game, too. They just messed up the opportunity. I don't think they realized that Yoshi didn't have the double jump, kind of let them get back. Actually, wait, no. Pause what I said. I thought he didn't have a double jump, but it showed that he did. So we're gonna rewind on that, and we're gonna instead compliment Duo on their ambiguity there. I thought they used their double jump early, right? So they were like trying to find ways to get back to stage without having to use it. But when they were forced low, they were able to seize that opportunity after using the air dodge to avoid the Flame Nova. So yeah, Duat, really good resource management there. Okay, the character switch from Seals are going to go off of Pyramithra onto the Rob, which they have been playing more so in this bracket, I do believe. Pyramithra looking like a bit of a Yoshi counterpick, perhaps, but not being successful enough for Seals. Either that, or they're just trying to see if the Rob is going to work out here. That's also definitely an option to consider. The neutral air is going to stop these early recoveries from Yoshi on the landing of the recovery. There's no subtractive armor when you're getting down to the ground specifically. Oh, that up tilt, stuffing out the reverse egg-way. Noticing that Duat really likes to land with that option in particular. It's either that or coming down with the back air, and both options will lead to that. Okay. Chase down, and was successful on catching the landing even after that. That was such a good dash up smash. It punished the stars on the landing too, so Duat couldn't defend themselves. Wow, I thought that move was unpunishable to get the shield grab just fine. Seals is looking really confident with his movement with the Rob. Dancing around this Yoshi. Rob isn't a character I would say that's usually highly mobile. It's Yoshi who has the fastest airspeed in the game. Or one of them, if I'm incorrect. But he has been for quite a long time. Okay, chased after the little dash to the corner there. Trying to finish off the stock, got the roll in, but the sour spot hits instead of the sweet spot. Not going to close out the stock yet. Because Rob is quite a bit heavy here. Okay. Going for the quickest down B. That's actually a very fast option, so if you don't finish fast enough on what Yoshi's going to do, you can whip punish with that. And Duat was able to find that as Fuels tried to find another up smash. Here, opportunity for a combo. Rob's pretty good wait for Yoshi to get things going with a juggle. Down air to the up air. Nice 54% overall here. Trying to claw their way back into this one here. Using these eggs really well too. Rob hasn't had the space to set up here. Okay, landing with the neutral air. She gives him some time. Got a laser out. Forcing Yoshi to respect that, using the double jump. That gyro could have put them. That was insane how far that sent them actually. Wow, I can't believe Duat is still alive on this stock, honestly. At this point, Seals just needs one good grab and it will be a quick stock. But Duat is holding on like their life depends on it. And we still have another Yoshi to go in this game. No worries though, that up air, Duat could take this stock before Seals. Trying to pace that back, trying to catch the option, does not find the root with the forward smash. And there, finally, Seals getting the option. I'm surprised he didn't go for the up throw there. Maybe he wasn't confident that it was gonna kill there. But either way, Duat responding back. They did so much work on that last stock with that survivability, and because of that, Rob is very close to malfunctioning and falling onto their lap. Down Bs are not looking the prettiest though for Duat. These landing Seals is just ready for to get these punishes back. Down tilt into the grab. Oh, they tried to chase after Yoshi's double jump too, recognizing how many times that they don't want to play these ledge trap situations. Seals plays two characters that are very comfortable in ledge trap situations, in particular Rob, because of the setup opportunity he has. Option not going to be fast enough to get out of that down throw conversion, and Seals goes up another game. Up 2-1 to Duat. I'm sorry, let me address them properly. Sir Duat. Yeah. Seals takes one more game, they will move on to losers quarters. Well, they'll be waiting on one of Vidal and Chow. But do what here? Do they have the creativity to bring this back? Yoshi is a character that's very flexible in a lot of different playstyles. Honestly, just a very creative character in their own games too. A lot of puzzle elements in games such as Yoshi's Woolly World. It plays really well for Yoshi. That's what I compliment for characters in Smash, is that some characters play really well like they came from that game. And despite the mechanics for Yoshi in this game having some very unique traits like the egg roll, which you really don't see unless it's a misinput, or the Yoshi really knows what they're doing with that move, because there's only two reasons that you'll ever see side B. But, yeah, Yoshi just really matches that environment that the games come from really well. And Rob's a robot, what do you expect? He's got really robotic movement. I think he also fits his character really well. Just while we wait for this next match here, just giving Sir Duwat some time to think things out. And the next counter pick here is very comfortable with this robot. Okay, we're ready to go. Sir Duwat with the character switch to Greninja. Gonna see how this fares for them.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. It's going. I'm honestly really unsure what Greninja benefits here that Yoshi wouldn't, to be honest with you, but maybe it's just a comfort pick for Duwat in terms of the matchup. It's the best that I could really say for it. But in any case, these down tilts are just stuffing from such a good range right now. Really good spacing on Satila's regard. Caught the jump with the laser too. I'm not gonna lie, I think we're gonna see a lot of Greninja downers as a landing option. Kind of similar to how they were using Yoshi Bomb as a landing option. I kind of already see like a lot of playstyle similarities with like the landing neutral airs and such. Coming in with these jump aerials as well. Yeah, but the Greninja definitely is working here. It was very close so far, but whipping the Shadow Sneak's gonna get a big punish for Seals. Okay, the laser. The thing with Rob's laser, thankfully for Duwat, is the further away you will take less damage, and the closer you are, you're gonna take a lot more, so you don't want to look directly into the robot's eyes. You're menacing! With that forward smash off the jab lock. Duwat only has one stock remaining in this game to bounce back, but Seals is coming in with momentum off that last game. Super hot right now. Okay, dash stack into the upper. Okay, oh well, yeah. Caught them going a little bit high with that Water Shuriken, was able to take that stock. Otherwise, I'm not sure how Duwat's going to close out these stocks here. It's been looking like it's quite a task, and going with the Greninja isn't really making that easy for them. Seals just looks even more confident in this matchup than they did against the Yoshi. They would have just set up their play a lot more. See, Yoshi had the ability to really contest with Rob, but here, it's a bit of a different story, where a lot of times they're just getting shut down by the gyro. Even trying to jump, that fall speed from Greninja hinders the character so much in these moments that they're trying to get around. Caught the jump, that was such a big read from Seals, and that will be it. They just waited in shield to try to bait that approach too. Greninja at that percent. You rarely see somebody just go for an up air call it with Rob too. but they just knew where Greninja was going to come from, as Greninja is just so confident and comfortable and coming from the air, using these full hops to try to avoid the gyro as well. It's probably ingrained in their mind that this must be the approach that they have to make here to get around that, but Seals had that all scouted out and ready to go, and they've locked their way in to advancing to the next round, where they will be playing against their opponent coming from our next set. Vidal and Chow is ready to go. See some more Yoshi action. More Yoshi action and some choices. I don't know what Chow is going to go with here. I don't know if they have a main necessarily. Let's see what they bring to the table against Vidal. Congratulations to Surdua making it to the top 8 of today's bracket. A very nice run that they made, and it's nothing to feel ashamed of losing here. Look at that, already in the arena, ready to go. You like to see that. All right, finally we see the awaited match. Let's see how long it's I'm just gonna quickly look at this. This is funny. Yeah, 58 minutes and 47 seconds since this match went green. Finally able to see it here. We got Vidal versus Chow. Again, if I'm pronouncing names wrong, just feel free to let me know. I don't get offended at anything, and I like to correct my mistakes as comfortably as I can here. We're seeing Chow starting this off with the Mythra and Pyra, which I think is a good decision versus Yoshi. Especially the Mythra is just having that really good mobility, and Pyra has the options to chop through these edge guards, as I mentioned earlier, but I think a big thing that's important is that we'll sneak through this attractive armor at the higher percent. Yoshi's going to have to be specifically very careful about recovering low. That's what you want. Wow, these side Bs are hitting right now. Got the jab block into the up B, just a simple up B, didn't have to go for anything fancy. Prominence revolt is fast enough to take the stock. Chow! Looking warmed up, to be honest here. Pretty nice to see. Vidal just waiting for that. Got the punish with the forward smash. It wasn't enough for the KO. Went for a risky downer though. Got caught with the top of the shot on that up B. Okay. Tried to read the roll in there. The thing with that neutral is you hit that power spot, it sets up for a lot of different tech chase angles for Yoshi. Okay. Good chase down on Vidal's part right there, just following up after the Flame Nova. I took the stock very nicely, and Yoshi at low percent likes to eat up these combos as much as they can, but the Lightning Buster will keep them at bay. I really like how Chow is using this Lightning Buster as a get off me option at times. It's working out really well for them here. Yeah, I think we're gonna see a lot of jab blocks in this set, just the way this game 1 is going. Some really good damage every time they get a tech chase window. Okay. Really safe pressure from Chowder on that side B. Vidal just can't fight through it right now. Use that egg from the ledge to try to catch them. Dominance Revolt. Got knocked to the top platform, and the Flame Pillar may be high from that move. Not high enough. Okay. And trying to catch that jump. That side B came out super quick. Gonna have to be quick mash out of there. Oh, Vidal will take the stock trade. I don't think that's what they wanted, but that Drake down just put Yoshi a little bit too low. They couldn't make that recovery back. But again, these low percents for Yoshi, so much more delicious for his combo game. Chao is just not giving them the opportunities to extend off of these at all. That neutral to catch the jump in there and pressure them to the platform. Really trying to keep the pace. Yoshi comes in with the neutral air. Got the advantage with that up air. Okay. Super close situation here. Called out the jump, and Chao will take game number 1. Just holding their stance. Okay. Getting back into it here, I'm trying to just think about that match and see what could really change up from here. So I actually don't know if Vidal has another character. There's something in the back of my mind that's telling me that maybe Vidal has a Rob, but I don't know. If they do, and they pull it out and it's a strong Rob, then wow, I got that call, I guess. But in any case, I don't think that really matters here. It's more so, how do they adjust to that? Honestly, it was a really close game, so I think it just really comes down to, I'm not sure, honestly.
Yoshi versus Mithra.
I think maybe they could respect the zone that Pyro and Mythic can control, though, as Chao is comfortable in staying this character here. I think Pyro and Mythic is probably their main. I'm gonna be honest. That feels like the character that they feel the most comfortable with. Okay. Yeah, we love picking up neutrals as Yoshi. Yes, we do. Oh, well, watch out for that neutral. It's not a super fast option to break combos, but if it does at a high percent, and not even necessarily a high percent, just like, you know, like Yoshi at like say 90 on the top platform. If he messes up the juggle, he's dead. So he can't do that. But here the freedom to really chase out. Vidal is doing a lot better job of tacking on the damage here in that last game, kind of shortened a lot of those strings here. But Pyra's already up to 143% here, trying to chase out to that side B. Not the opening to get a footstool off. Vital just respecting the spacing from Pyra right here, opting to play from the ledge here instead. Not gonna pick up off of that egg. Kale just barely missed his mark. He comes back on a shield, but Chaos came down from behind, expecting them to cross up. Regardless, Vidal will close out the stock with that up smash to get things going. Shot for the flame, and Nova, your shield was low and the egg is cooked. Back to an even game. Coming with a sliding up F-toe. Really good to catch the lightning and just waited for the extra one there, 69%. Okay. No problem in taking that down air there. They weren't able to follow up at that earlier percent. Yeah, picking up with the Prominence Revolt. Another one comes through as well as the anti-air. Hey, you can just see how Vidal is trying to change up the approach timings there to just cross them up there. And then it ends up working to get them the opening. The up smash out of shield to punch the neutral air from Pyra. Keep things barely in the lead. Seeing again how Vidal opts to play from the corner here in this matchup because Chao is so comfortable in controlling the stage. And Vidal is using their egg to combat that so that they don't have to play at a close range. Very smart. Jeez, they held that shield quite a bit long there. Maybe wasn't sure exactly if Chao could play safely off of that option on the shield there. Chao picking off the jab, a lock, double side beat. Oh my god, no, you're about to get infinited. You gotta watch out. That platform's saving Vidal from another footstool, but another side beat attempt there. Doesn't find it. Chao looking pretty clean on this last stock here. Vidal just cannot get through that spinning blade of fire. The Prominence Revolt takes him to the platform. Quite deadly. Okay. Only one upper. Still trying to pick up on the follow-up, try to get something going. They're down so much that they want to get at least an extension of some kind. And we have to be very careful how they do it, though. Chao is just continuing to come in with these dangerous landing hitboxes. But they work slowly. Pyra's at 81% right now. This blazing end, controlling the space, forcing Yoshi to the platform. Another one is going to combat the egg with thrown at an unsafe distance. Caught them from the ledge, and even with the scaling factor, was enough to send them off the side. Chao is up 2-0 on Vidal. Really just playing to the pace. I think we're just gonna go back to Battlefield and try again.
3, 2, 1, go!
Battlefield, the building blocks of this set right here. Chao is up 2, only needs one more to advance over the second seed Vidal. Could honestly be a pretty big upset if they're able to do it here in terms of defeating. Chao is definitely showing to be a very tough contender for this Yoshi player here. Just trying to keep them juggled here. That seems to be the biggest strong point that Vidal has been able to exploit, that they've been trying to pick up more and more on as well. I personally think they've been overcomplicating some of the juggle options that they've been going for risky overextensions that haven't necessarily been working, but when they've been waiting for these jumps and just getting these extra up airs, when their combos are no longer true, they were able to pick up so much and caught the land with the Yoshi bomb as well. This first stock, looking comfortable for Ivan Vidal. Okay, caught the fadeaway with the forward air. The neutral air. Read the roll in, the jab block, went for the down smash. I actually think a forward smash would have straight up killed, but I will here, with the unsafe side B being scouted, Ivan Vidal with a much greater advantage in these last 2 games to work with here. Probably going to be very comfortable here. These neutral airs harassing Chao so well up close, pressuring this Pyra and not letting her pick an option. Again, I talked about how you could stuff out a lot of their slower options with Yoshi's options. You can just see that being so evident here. The egg snipe on the Prominence Revolt protecting Yoshi. So that forward air. Could find the edge guard here. No, Yoshi weaving around so well there. Use that neutral air to protect them so well too. I thought that might have been a bit unsafe, but the timing they went for and the spacing they went for was just perfect for them to weave around going low. Picking up on the percent here and there. These side beats have been the percent opener of the low percents for Chao here. Ivan Vidal able to avoid that and get the punish. Yoshi has very quick airspeed to get above that too. I talked about airspeed a little bit, but it is pretty important to think about when it comes to whiff punishing stuff. If Yoshi's already moving toward you and they're able to predict that option, that's a good opening for rushdown options. Yoshi bomb just straight up? Yeah, why not? Recognizing that Chao's trying to swing at them, so they'll just stomp right through that.
Yoshi versus Mithra. Three, two, one.
Right, it's 2-1. We've got a stage kind of pick here as both players won on the battlefield. Did not agree to go back to it again. A Prominence Revolt to open the game and an immediate switch to the Pyra. Chao just feels very comfortable with the Pyra right now, I can feel like. He's had the tools to try to combat Yoshi at a good range. Up close, just has the killing power that matters. Right here, Ivan Vidal is showing a lot more comfortability and confidence versus Pyra here. Just really moving off of the momentum of the last game where they were able to stuff out a lot of Pyra's options before they could get things going here. Finally, a reset in neutral will give Chao time to breathe. That side B is going to get punished with the egg lay. Tries to catch the landing with the down smash. Not quite it yet. That Prominence Revolt will save Chao there from the incoming option from Ivan Vidal. Finds himself landing with no jump. Going to use the Yoshi bomb. The stars protect them. Stars alive. Hey, these egg shots pushing Pyra closer to the corner in the back air as they try to retreat into stage from there. Cleans it up. That neutral air. Yoshi just cannot land in this situation here. Has to be very mix-up heavy. I can't believe they actually got the punish on the side B there. They were in shield during that. Okay. Chao evening things up. And the back air connects into the air, but nothing else following up off of it. It's just pressuring these jumps from Pyra. Forward air. Pretty nice punish on the reverse Eggway. Oh my gosh, that was so risky coming in with that forward air. Zhao had the call out, but Vidal took the chance to see if it would work. Okay. These prominence revolts are coming through quite a lot here. And while being a helpful defensive option at times for Chao, I feel like they're starting to become big openings for Vidal. Okay, these forward tilts, the next option, we're just waiting for the approaching forward air. Tried to close out with the up air, but missing both of them. There's just a lot of respect on Vidal here from how Chao's playing. Does Chao want this stock, so they just continue to swing these hitboxes out until they have that opening with Yoshi off stage or in the air. Shield grab. Just goes for the simple stuff here. Just to close it out with the up air. Air dodge gets them through. The neutral is not enough to get the stock from the ground level. Ooh. The roll away kind of slowed them down just a little bit, so they weren't able to punish that. Okay. Got the roll from behind. And another back air. Caught the startup of that blazing end. Not blazing end, the flame nova. Excuse me. I know my terminologies. Okay. We're catching that landing there because Vidal really likes to protect themselves with eggs when they come down. Throwing out that side B is a good option to cover that. Okay, egg into the up air, connect. Prominence revolt. Pretty close, their hearts are pounding right now at this closing moment here. Chao in a good position to move on here if they can close this out. Got the up throw, put the Yoshi in the air. That directional air dodge had so much lag, but they made the trip to the ledge using the double jump armor to get through the blazing end. Something they have not really shown that they can do at all. And this high percent, it was able to get them out of pressure. Okay, Prominence Revolt. It's onto the stage with a lot of lag too, and Vidal just backs off. Gets the punish with the down smash. We're going to a game 5. Chao backing out here, either switching characters or switching stages here. I actually think Smash will work really well for Captain Yoshi a lot of the time. And having a smaller stage too benefited because Yoshi didn't have as much of a burst range as they could play stages from. Okay, we do see a character switch off of the Pyramithra to the Palutena.
3, 2, 1, go!
This character is widely regarded by a lot of Yoshi mains to be quite a threatening presence, this goddess of light. Let's see how this surprise switch game 5 fares for Chao here. Gonna have to be a lot to throw off Vidal from the momentum they built off the last 2 games. Sticking to this Smashable pick as well, which really helps them to keep things close and personal. And very similar tools here with the Explosive Flame. It's going to cover a pretty similar range to the Blazing End, except it's not going to start up close to Pyra. It's just going to appear where Palutena summons it. Seeing a lot of time here how Vidal is trying to preemptively get close to Palutena so that they can avoid the Explosive Flame and even get an opportunity to probably get the punish altogether. using that counter to thwart the dino off of them, but being chased into the air. That up air is going to take the first stock. Vidal finds himself once again with the advantage here. Now Chao, honestly, just trying to work things through right now. Just keeping things close still. Nothing's coming out of hand quite yet. Yoshi's at 74%. Trying to catch a wayward approach with a down smash just to get things early. And throwing off that movement a lot with these teleports. Honestly, we just see a lot of desperate options coming from Palutena right now. Just really trying to close things out. Can imagine that there might be some nerves here. They were so close to closing out the game, closing out that last game, that game 4. Despite how convincing the game previous to it was. And yet, here is just having a little bit more trouble with the Palutena, it seems. Perhaps just not clutching things out gave Vidal enough time to get the download on the way that this player functions here. But we'll have to see here right now. Chao gonna get the stock with the back air. Down 100% here. It's a good position that Palutena can get these neutral airs started. Using these teleports a lot to trick up the landings and retreat really successfully. Okay, pokes through the shield. It's gonna be 18%. Oh, eating through the egg toss. Throwing that from on top of the platform seems a bit counterintuitive, and just gonna eat right through that. Okay, just waiting on Vidal's option there with the up smash. So to dash under that egg, I did not. Wow, that's a low dash animation. Okay. With the back air, and Vidal, one more stock to complete the reverse 3-0. It makes him quite a happy Yoshi. And the up tilt lands. That's 52% onto Palutena. And the neutral air. Got to set up for the explosive flame. The egg shot goes right through the up smash. See that down tilt, going for a really risky jump there, but the teleport helps them to get back to stage the warp. Vidal's preemptive movement, this explosive flame just has not worked, and Chao just continues to bank on that option, hopefully, to keep out this hungry Yoshi. And stop them from finishing things off. Vidal in a comfortable position with that tech chase. You know Yoshis love to follow up off of those. Could the back throw be enough to get the kill here for Chao? Not quite. 141%. A long tongue! Using that double jump to survive safely from a tumble. Okay, the F tilt goes through the down B. It's not quite enough. Just needs one good punish, but Vidal only needs one good punish too. And with these side Bs just not connecting once, and Vidal seizes the opportunity to get the punish. There's quite a bit of lag on that, and Chao guessed themselves out of shield there, was not ready for Yoshi's approach. And Vidal completes this victory and moves on to face Raptor. speaking of said match between Vidal and Raptor, that will be my last match for commentary tonight. It has been a pleasure. Tonight's been a really good night for practice, to be honest. And it's been very fun. Some good matches on the stream today. We get another one here. Meta Knight versus Yoshi. 3 Yoshi matches back to back, huh? But you don't hear me complaining, that's for sure. The only joy from this fan. Well, when we take a look at the loser's side of things, you can see right now Ken versus Kairito going on right now, currently 2-1 in Ken's favor. And T-Burns is awaiting the victor of that set. Now, I'm going to be honest straight up, I do not know what I'm going to expect from this match. But considering how both of these players played in the previous match, I think it's safe to... I actually don't know. I actually don't know what it's safe to. Vidal's a pretty adaptive player, for sure. Could see how they really adjusted things from their mistakes at the beginning of their match versus Chow. Raptor's a very aggressive player. I noticed that they put a lot of pressure on their opponent. And I can see pressure openings for them as well, getting through options. Like when Yoshi wants to try to catch him with an egg to set up an advantage opportunity, they dash right under that. So you're going to have to be very careful. Vidal is going to have to be very careful with that. Dash attack on Yoshi. Yoshi's a pretty nice combo weight for Meta Knight's dash attack combos. Wow. Back end of neutral to open up his combo, 41%. The backer catches him on the landing of the egg. Oh gosh, Vidal. Using that egg to defend himself off the double jump gets a combo of their own. Hey, caught the start with the dimensional case, so there was still a hitbox that they could hit through. Air dodging through. Dimensional Kate gives up the edge guard there. The egg into the up smash almost kills Meta Knight. Oh, that up tilt was so slick. Got the back end of it, which connects a little bit closer to the up air, but it was just not close enough for Vidal to close that out. Counter, not gonna do it. Not sure if I like the idea, honestly, of contesting Meta Knight's side B. It does kind of protect Meta Knight a little bit there. Ividel getting the first stock with that back air. Back air seems to be the very comfortable closer option for Ividel. Back air and up smash. I think I see mainly those two. Ooh, good loop. Good shuttle loop. And closing out that stock. Another edge guard opportunity. The early percent Meta Knight is honestly terrifying. This looks spooky. Gonna double jump out of that. Gotta get out of that situation. Meta Knight's super far. I think it extended a hitbox there, so he got hit by like the very tip. Oh my god. So like, I know that Raptor really likes to edge guard with a lot of hitboxes there, but if he just went for a footstool there, Yoshi was in such a bad spot. In fact, they were just straight up dead because they were already committed to the double jump. So that forward smash, such a strong option on that shield. Good tech on Ividel's part. Okay, quick mash, tries to chase him over with the up air. Gonna find a jab on the wrist punish. Oh my gosh, that is such a strong soft spike. It's not a meteor event. Oh, nice. The pickup with the egg lay. Just dropping low. It's not an edge guard option you see, mainly a reverse edge guard option, unless it's a B reverse to catch a low recovery. But that was pretty slick the way they did that too. The Raptor having a quick answer to the landing egg lay. Egg toss. Egg. Okay. And protecting Ividel there. Trying to get something going here. With the back air poking through. Not necessarily poking through the shield. Yoshi's shield is unpokable. But Ividel dropping the shield just a little bit early. Getting caught by that. Landing neutral, confirming into the jab. Goes to the side B. Jesus. Wow, they were just outside that range. Didn't think they would be. Okay, caught one of the many jumps that Meta Knight has to recover. They're gonna have to weave around carefully though because they missed that edge guard opportunity. Yeah, right now just trying to poke around the shield. And this opening they need here. And Knight might not look like it, but he's not one to trifle with at this percent and make mistakes again. We'll find these kills. Oh my gosh, that neutral air. Almost enough to knock them out of the jump. Okay, the neutral air sets up for an edge guard, going for the egg toss setup, tries to catch them. Not successful. That dimensional cape. Gonna come in swinging, up smash. From Meta Knight, it's not enough. Up the ledge with the dimensional cape again. The Yoshi's downer does not kill in that instance, though. Not off the side. Off the top, maybe. If they get all the hits, that's going to kill. But I don't think that's going to be the ceiling blow. The back air from Raptor. Okay, how do you land the star? And this time they respected the idea that the dimensional cape could come down with the hitbox so they can try to punish it. We're not going to see the final hit. Oh, okay. Leg spike. One flag and there was a leg spike. Okay. Crazy leg spike, I thought. Had me tense for a moment. I thought Nintendo was gonna pull the switch on me. Oh my gosh, that landing upper. Beautiful catch on the jump. They were playing so dangerous around that sword too. Meta Knight could have poked right through that with a neutral air. No, they couldn't actually. They actually went for the neutral air too. But Ividel just landed just below that with the up air. If Raptor went for that a little bit earlier, I think that might have killed, despite like all the moments where Meta Knight wanted to get the kill, and it didn't happen. I think the neutral would have done it there. Wow, very tense. Ividel did not give them any of the early kill opportunities, and Meta Knight kind of struggled to kill there, as you can see.
Meta Knight versus Yoshi. 3, 2, 1,
Wow, okay. Forward throw forward air into the tornado. 32%. Just gonna pick up on that. Down to forward air. Nice call out there on the landing with the egg lay. Just gonna keep things going. After with a lot of control right there. Tries to catch him with the side B trick. But they hadn't extended the jump, so they were able to land pretty nicely there. After still in control, however. Got the backer. I think that's dead Yoshi. It is. Really clean start coming from Raptor here. You could imagine, based off the way that these characters function, this matchup would not be easy for Meta Knight, but he still has these openings that can make things work to just play around Yoshi. You have to be pretty precise on the timing of some of your options, though. But moments like this are pretty good for Meta Knight. The reverse juggle. Oh, no double jump. Tried to air dodge up, could not make it. That was a super early kill, actually. That was way earlier than I was alluding to, too. And the neutral comboing into dash attack, just chasing them down. Raptor is ravaging. They're gonna go high. Raptors surviving this game quite nicely. That neutral air clipped right above the force smash, opening up the stocks for iVidal. Ways to go. A flurry of swords that Raptor presents here. Making things quite difficult. That trade not beneficial for iVidal either. Okay, landing hitboxes down. Are gonna get a combo started, 46%. Rush into forward air. Wow, that landing hit of the backer prompted an approach dash in from iVidal. Raptor, clean game 2. In response to iVidal's clutch first game, Raptor dominated that second one quite a bit.
Yoshi. 3, 2, 1, go!
Yoshi's gonna bring it to their home turf. Yoshi story for game number 3. I think these platforms are gonna benefit both of these characters, but iVidal looking for these platform extensions. Yoshi on this stage, very spooky. Very spooky because he has combos to that top platform that can take you straight off the top and kill you from 0%. I don't know if Meta Knight necessarily has something like that in this stage here. Already some good damage applied from iVidal and just going for the forward air for the protection. The spike takes the first stock off the Raptor. Extended a little bit too much there. Vidal just threw it out. See what would work. Nice upper shuttle loop response though. I really like how mobile that Raptor is, how he's just continuously dashing around the ground. That kind of neutralizes one of Yoshi's options for opening things up, is forcing you to be defensive with all their hitboxes, but since you're dashing around instead, Yoshi just can't catch these egg lays, he's constantly moving. That almost killed, by the way, that was kind of terrifying. Hey, wow, long tongue again. And grab the sword out of Meta Knight's hands. Up tilt. Not find the upper. That second place kind of helped Raptor a little bit there to escape that situation because you have slight invincibility when in the very startup of your tech. But Vidal kept the chase going, was able to get that stock. That egg blade came in such a good time, and they were already pressuring them into the shield. Picked up some good damage there, 59%. Like an egg lay coming through on the whip punish. It's down tilt. What's the option from Ledge here? I'm expecting a dimensional cape. Yeah, and so is Vidal. He's gonna get the punish for that, but the reverse of that neutral air kind of keeps things close and competitive. Funny egg roll. It's unpunishable. That trade gives quite a damage for Yoshi there. His dash back, tries to escape to the center stage. Back air is enough to take the stock. You see, that was good TI too. Just barely enough to get the kill. And we're ready to go.
Meta Knight versus Yoshi. 3, 2, 1.
Going to Smash Bros. Just to close things up a little bit more. Only that one platform now. That one platform that Yoshi had on Yoshi's Story was really good because of how high it was. It would set up around mid percent and it makes it really hard to escape. Even in moments where Raptor had the opportunity, Raptor in these early percent combos are always just so devastatingly dangerous. But Vidal is not dying to any of these, not really picking an option. If they double jump early versus the tornado, it will rip right through it at this percent. That is for sure. Okay, Nushware caught the early part of forward air, just using the air dodge, didn't use the double jump yet. Just trying to really continuously mix things up, and I think that they're doing a really good job of recognizing the importance of that versus Meta Knight. How many ways that they have to do that. Caught the jump, that was such a well-timed forward air. Very similar start to the last game too. And swiftly responded to. Nashville just good for closing out stocks for Meta Knight here. Okay, the one flash in the dash attack. Try to cover that there. Dodge away. Okay, Raptor's starting to pick up a little bit more momentum here. Caught the air dodge. Just going right out there, gonna punish the egg, the leg on the egg. Oh, that air dodge just getting through. 106% Yoshi. Dimensional Cape caught them sleeping on the ground. Now Raptor is taking the lead, getting this combo going. This is all true here. 43%, 53. Got the little extra of Yoshi trying to retreat back. Goes to the side B. Oh my gosh, that egg might have saved them with clanking with the side B and preventing them from getting too framed. Or Raptor was just a little bit too slow. Okay, falling neutral air. Raptor is on the prowl here to bring this to a game 5. Got the landing up air, but not the rising up air that they needed to get the combo. And Nature is going to clip him off the ledge. Ibadao trying to go high to avoid this kill. It's successful for the moment. Raptor here. Just needs one blow here. Yoshi's high. That's enough. Yeah, again, it's that situation where if Ibadao is throwing that egg early, because I've noticed that they have that habit of using egg defensively right out of hit stun. So they threw it right there to try to protect themselves, but Meta Knight's not going to go that high to edge guard them, so that's a huge blind spot that Raptor can take advantage of. And doing so brings winners finals to a game 5. Yoshi's counterpick is Ibadao getting those
Meta Knight
2 games with help.
Yoshi. 3, 2, 1, go!
Or winning that first game actually kind of meant a lot, really, in terms of like counterpick advantage. Ibadao winning game 3 as well, just keeping that in their advantage here. So they've got the stage that they wanted here, going to PS2, got the longer stage now. Just could see how much closer things were on Smashville. And Raptor was really able to get things going once that started. Oh, these up airs are bridging. Dad's got to double jump out of there. Okay, using this tornado to get through the eggs. The crafty option there from Raptor. Oh my gosh, the one hit of that flurry clipped them, but Ibadao still picked the correct option, getting through in a forward smash, punished off of their roll. Not tornado though. Adapt again. What happened twice? Okay. A little bit of a platform chase there, 40%. Almost got the roll in too. They take to the skies for a little bit to avoid this little fun zone that Yoshi's having with these tech chases. Good response at that too. The forward smash catches the landing and closes the stop. Alright, dash attack, up air. Not gonna set for anything else there. Hey, Raptor just sharking from below, neutral air, yo, Ipidao's just waiting to pop that out. Okay, double jump. See, the thing here, the little mix-up here, is that if Raptor just waits for that double jump, they can catch Yoshi with no jump and get a lot more of the up air juggling. That'll also make up air shuttle loop a lot harder to avoid. Get mixed up with this dimensional cake. A lot of times here now, Raptor's just punishing the leg on egg toss. Capitalized it so much. Almost caught that landing too with the forward smash. But Ibadao just able to get the shield out in time. Up smash. Wow. Just ran up and caught them. That was a great call out on Ibadao's part there. Okay. Raptor coming in with the back air. The tornado cuts through the double jump, but they're able to still snap to the ledge just fine. The landing off of the ledge is caught by the back air here. Last stop, game 5. Got the dash attack, immediate double jump. Tried to wait for the landing to try to catch them back up there with the up smash. Yoshi chest floating out of that, but this upper is clipping. Okay. Just fading behind the forward smash. Raptors building up quite a bit of momentum off the stock here. Yoshi trying to get a combo started of their own. These platforms kind of getting in the way of setting up an upper juggle. And Downer defended themselves from the egg quite nicely. Forward tilt. Okay. These openings. Ividel speeding this up. I think doesn't want to drop this here. They've come so far. And they're taking advantage of this. They've taken the percent advantage, but Ividel's just keeping it close. This is a similar and close situation to game one. Raptor's going to have a really hard time and have to play this very carefully and very perfectly. The Dimensional Cape, a good opportunity on that egg toss. And I baited them to throw it there. Oh my gosh, the forward smash cuts them up. Cut the roll in. I think Ividel thought that they would get behind the sword. But taking a risk with that very slow tech roll that Yoshi has there at Raptor will close out the set. Game 5 is going to advance to Grands. Congrats to Raptor. Very hard-fought victory there. Only needs to win one more set to be the champion of today's tournament. Can it be them? Ividel, of course, having another opportunity at them in Grands if they can make it through the gauntlet. See, currently Seals versus Ken. And I want to say a few things. And congratulations to Kairito for making top 8, taking 7th place. Chow and T-Burns taking 5th place. The winner of that set of Seals and Ken will be on stream versus Ividel. Aside from that, I hope that you have enjoyed the commentary today. The commentator tonight has been the Rainbow Star. If you'd like to catch more of my commentary, you'll see me here almost every week for Smash Station events. Smash Station events, Rise of Smash Station as well, or Revival of, I don't know, ROSS. The next ROSS is happening soon. I think, if I look at the time, that might be next week. But, yeah, you can catch me there. Smash Station events start 5 p.m. Pacific, that's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sundays, usually every Sunday. These are fun events to play through, or just come out and watch if you want to. And I think that's pretty much all I have to say. If you have any feedback that you'd like to, you can send it to me on my Twitter at @TheRainbowStar, matching my tag, making things simple and easy. And other than that, I wish you all a great evening. I hope you take care of yourselves, and see you guys next time.
Three, two, one, go! Start hit. 3, 2, 1, go!
No way.
you to go. I'm a shot chained down to my core. Please don't take off my life. My place to
versus Rob. 3, 2, 1, go! one, go! Game. Ready? Rob versus Meta Knight. 3, 2, 1, go! Knight. 3, 2, 1, go! one, go! Congratulations!